Sorry about that. Good afternoon and welcome back. I had a Windows update, so all the sound settings are screwed up. So, yay! Okay, let's see. Last time I added in, fixed some druid stuff. We added feedback. And I added in the mesh for the scout tower. Let's just jump in and have a look at the game. Let's load the scout thing first, so that we can have a look at the scout tower here. Okay, there we have the scout tower. Even though the particle effect is a bit much, I might need to tune that down a bit. Let's remove a few things here. Let's see, who are you? You're a builder. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, I think, yeah, we are not saving the build queue here properly, I think. And apart from that, yeah, this is just... Oh. That's interesting. So it did give us this, but the building is here. Trees are somewhere else. So this save game is a bit screwed up. As well as the placement here, I think. But this one here, okay, we do have 8 scouts. Let's see if we can grab one more. Okay, we need more houses. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. We are not building houses anymore. I changed that, so all this stuff here is done. Yeah, okay, this save game is screwed up, but that doesn't matter. Let's just send out the scouts that we can. Explore that. Let's finish this. Okay, now we can get that. Go over here and check here. We should get resources here delivered. Yeah, there we go. We got resources delivered from the overworld map. They're just spawning here, but that's okay. Okay, this is our tool check. The issue is that the the map is not cleared out properly, so it looks a bit strange here. Maybe we can. Does this work? No, that doesn't work. Okay. I broke that at some point. Okay, doesn't matter. Another thing that I fixed is the camera navigation with rotation, because in an earlier version it was that if I rotated the camera, so if I reset the camera here, if I rotate the camera too much, then I needed to it was flipped. The controls are flipped, but I changed that. Now it's correct. Okay, so this is not really working the way I wanted it to, but okay. Let's work on a few things here. Okay, we still have issues because stuff didn't save properly and a few things are not assigned. So we get some errors here, but that's fine. I want to add in a feature that is not really necessary for the game, but it's a nice to have thing. And that is the option to pick up goblins and then drop them again. Would be useful if we have lots of goblins standing around near here, and they are blocking each other, and we just want to pick up one of them and put them somewhere else, basically. So if you can see, they are blocking each other, and if I'm going here and I'm assigning builder, okay, that one, I'm assigning the workers here. This guy, for instance, this is a carrier, and they are blocked by the others around him. They are moving, so at some point they are getting free, but if you need them in a pinch, which might not be the case for this game, then you can pick them up and move them somewhere else. It's also kind of an homage to Black and White. That's why I said it's not really needed. Okay, why do we have only 21? People spawning in here? Should have gotten more. So we had 15, so we should be at 25. So for some reason they did not spawn correctly. Okay, now we are 26. So that works. For some reason it didn't quite spawn in the ones that I had before. And I think they fell through the floor here, which is still an issue. Tried a lot of things, but it's still an issue. If they are spawning, then they sometimes spawn below the floor. You know, you can look at that. Let's see. Oh, I also wanted to show you why I'm late today. Because I started to create an alien character in Blender, sculpted that, and at the moment I'm working on a retopo. So this is what I was working on earlier, and I completely forgot the time. So that's why I'm late today. Yeah, the hands are still a bit crappy because it's my second or third sculpt, and my first realistically proportioned sculpt. The others was catfish and yeah, the frog I didn't even sculpt and was just polymodeling, and that was ages ago as well. So yeah, I had a bit of help with these loops here, but I ran into a few issues that I still need to figure out how to connect stuff. But I mean, it's a work in progress, and that's what I was working on. I started this beginning of last week or this week, and worked on it 2 or 3 nights, something like that. No, I didn't change anything. So, and I closed it because it's eating up memory and we don't need that. Okay, so let's figure out why they are not spawning properly. And that is here. So I would need to should find a point in navigator radius. So it should find a point on the nav mesh. And if it can't find that point, then we should get that message. Let's see if we got that. No, it doesn't look like it. Strange. So why did they fall through the floor? So either this didn't give us the proper location on the nav mesh, or something else broke. It's really strange. Let's have a look at this again. So we start out with, let's replace town center. Should get 15. Yeah. And then should get 5 more. Yeah. And for the next research, should also get 5 more. Okay, now it works. Because I'm testing if it goes wrong, so it doesn't go wrong. Typical. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, now it doesn't let them fall through the ground for some reason. Ah, damn it. Yeah, and here we have the issue that they are somewhere in the middle here and can't really get out. And that's why I wanted to add the picking up and moving so that we can free them here. So we have the carrier here, we have carrier there. Should have, yeah, this is our builder, and we need to free the builder because they are surrounded by other people and can't move. I could also figure out a more sensible system that they kind of look around and navigate a bit better. But for that, I'm not quite sure how I would do that. I mean, I could add kind of visual queue or EQS queries. EQS stands for Environment Query System. Use EQS so that they can navigate around them or only find spots to go to where they are not blocked by anyone. But I'm not sure if this helps with them bunched up here. And those 3 carriers here in the middle are completely blocked. I mean, it clears out a bit as soon as we assign more people. But at the moment it's still kind of an issue here. Okay, they got through there. But then I'm not 100% sure how it starts to figure out a system for them to not block each other. That's kind of screwing with the whole navigation. Yeah, and we had them blocking each other here as well. The thing is, they have the detour crowd AI controller, so they can move around obstacles and move around themselves if they are moving, but if one of them is standing in front of them, they are completely hopeless. Because then they block each other and can't see each other and can't go around each other properly. And I haven't figured out a way to fix that yet. Here, for instance, doesn't see them. But if they're moving on the map, they can avoid each other. If they're using the same path or something like that, they go around. But they don't see the other goblins as obstacles on the map, even though everything is set up for that according to the documentation. So I'm not sure what's the issue there. So we'll look at this here and have a look at the, is it here? No, it's not in here, but here we have our AI controller, and if I open that up, this is a Detour Crowd AI controller. And is default. I haven't set up anything different here for filter classes. But if I look at the, I think it's capsule component. Yeah, here, navigation. They are the dynamic obstacles. And area class is set to obstacle. Let's check the documentation for that. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Could very well be the case. So, let's see. Do I have the documentation open here somewhere? I mean, I'm not the only one who's having issues like that, so. Let's see. No, okay, I don't have the documentation open here. Let's see. AI. Avoidance. Wait, what is this? Set avoidance enabled. Change avoidance state, register to RVO manager if needed. I've never seen that before. Okay, that's interesting. Crowd manager. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is the last entry here, the newest one, but there's no answer to that. No. Interesting. So that was not really what I wanted. Damn it. Let's see. Yeah, that. No, wait, here character movement. Okay, that's on the pawn, on the character here. So let's go to begin play. You don't know, that's just the. That's this here. It's just using RVO avoidance, but I'm not using RVO avoidance because I'm using the detour controller. So that's strange. And the problem is that most examples I found for that are so simplified that it works for them, but it doesn't help me at all. Because if you have, if both characters have a point that's far away, they are able to avoid each other. But if one of them is having a point that's directly in front of them and the other has a point that's far away, but there's someone standing directly in front of them, they get stuck. And that's the whole issue. And I have no idea how to fix that. I mean, apart from implementing kind of a workaround where they test the path in front of them, or the path to the destination, and if that is blocked, then I need to do a lot of other steps to make that work, and I really don't want to do that, to be honest. So that's annoying. Because otherwise the navigation system works nicely. I mean, apart from the fact that I still have no idea how to change the navigation costs with a terrain texture, but I'm the moment at the point where I think this is not even possible. So yeah. And the other thing is, for a lot of RTS examples where we have a lot of people running around, they show you their tutorials that show you, yeah, you can put them into squads and then move the squad about and have them have a specific position, a specific formation that they are walking in. But that's not what I want. I want each of my goblins to be an individual that can find its own path, but why it's blocked? That's the issue. And if I'm turning this off, where is it? Here. So they are not an obstacle. Then I also need to turn off the collision, or change the collision, so that they're ignoring pawns. Then we don't have that issue, but we run into other issues, I would say. Because then we run into the thing that they kind of clip into each other sometimes. Or just walk through each other, like in that case. They're no longer getting stuck, but they kind of walk through each other, which is... If you look at that, I don't like that. I mean, a lot of other games that are kind of similar to that have no collision for buildings and other people, but I don't like that. I really don't like that. Oh, the issue if we spawn a lot of them at the same time, then they fall through the ground here. Because now we have only 21, we should have 25. But I mean, if I'm assigning a builder and carrier now, they are not getting stuck at all. And they're trying to avoid each other, but in some cases they just walk through or stand in the same spot. And that's what I wanted to avoid. Because if they are bunched up like this, then this happens more often than I would like. Yeah, these are bunched up here. And that's also kind of an issue with the behavior that these goblins here have. Because they're moving about in a radius around that building and don't have a fixed point where they're standing. But even then, they were not really an obstacle before. Let's try something here. So setting this to that and this. Default obstacle. Just play around with it a bit. Yeah. And the other thing is that for some reason they can't figure out this, but this might also be the issue with their behavior. Let's have a look at the behavior. Behavior goblins. And those are our slackers. Okay. This is this task here. We have a specific radius. And then we are getting a random point as our target. We should also add this in here that we only set that if we actually have a target, have a point. That's around the town hall. 500 units around the town hall. They find a location and move to that. Now we have the thing that they are moving to, if they don't find a location, they are moving to their previous target location. So they're basically not moving, but that's also fine. Let's see if that changed anything. Doubt it. And if you turn the collision back on, they will get stuck again. For instance, this guy here can't move anymore unless the ones around him move in a direction away from him. There. So now he's freed up again, but it still takes a bit of time. For instance, this carrier here is looking at the town center obelisk here, and they can't move because they have people behind them and they can't find a pass over here. And then we have also stuff like this happen. They're just flipping out like that. Try to move, but they can't. If I change the radius here. That doesn't help that much. It helps a bit, but you still have the issue that they get stuck sometimes. Let's check something. Um, yeah, the problem is don't have the AI present. If I just load up the map, I spawn them. So I can't do simulation mode for that. And find past location. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the things that I don't like tutorial wise, because yeah, we have all this nice stuff. We're spawning them in a circle, yeah, like that. But the problem is that they have a destination on the other side and not something that's close to each other in the middle here, and then one or two of them want to go somewhere else. So we look at this here. Why is it doing that? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, they're bunching up. It's just the same as in my case, but the problem is, the moment he's not using the detour crowd AI controller, and once he does that, he's no longer having that issue. But I'm still having that issue because the points where they're standing and where they're going to are quite close to each other, and that's why they are blocking each other. So he's changing the AI controller class here from the normal AI controller to the detour AI controller, and then magically his problem is gone, but my problem still stands. Because yeah, they're doing that. They are moving to those locations. Nice. But they're still bunching up in the middle and not go around and kind of not get free. Because their waypoints are too close to each other. Or they're blocking each other's passes. Because one of them is moving forward in basically they're in opposite directions. They're standing in front of each other and try to run forward. And none of them can't move. And in a setup like this, it works. It's nice, but not in my case. Because they're not starting so far apart and they're not ending so far apart, basically. But I have no idea how to fix that other than, yeah, let them walk through each other, which looks horrible. And even if I'm changing this here so that they are not moving to a random location, but they are standing basically around the campfire and just worship that, then they are still blocking. So if I'm cutting this here off, quite sure we are running into the same issue. Okay, why are they? Yeah, okay, now they're just standing there. No, they're still moving about. We should not do that. Oh, I know why. I know why. Because they try to get here. Ah, okay. Let's try something here. I think there is a thing for that. So if they are close to this already, then they shouldn't move there. Let's see. Is at location. That's the thing. So if they're already at the target location, wait, inverse that. So if they're not at the target location, then they should move to that. Otherwise, they're just doing stuff there. Let's figure that out. Okay, they're still moving. And we have the issue here that they are blocked there. So that didn't change anything. Ah, damn it. That's kind of why I wanted to add in the black and white thing where you can pick up workers and just put them somewhere, but it doesn't do anything else, and it's not tied into a morale system or stuff like that where you can slap them, and if you move them about, then they work faster after that and stuff like that. So I don't have that stuff. So it would be just for if they are stuck. And for that, it's not a good system to implement, I would say. Let's see what else we need to do here. Yeah, it's mainly the navigation stuff. Could work on a different terrain. I could add in the objectives into the save. And I could do the world map stuff. So let's jump into that. Do I have this open here? Yeah, I do. I was thinking of adding in kind of procedural generation of the world map. So it's not static like it is here, but it will be, the positions will be calculated and all that stuff. So let's see. Be an event construct. Then we would need to load the list. And then create that. Okay, let's see. Do I have this? So we do have the controller. Research tree. We do have the tile data list here. So for each of these tiles, we have all that. And if we create widget here, type scout tile. Oh, okay, so we got the tile name there, but then on the scout tile, you're doing the rest. Yeah, we are getting the data here from the tile name. So we only need the tile name there, nothing else. From this, I can take the canvas. Yeah, that's the issue. We have the canvas panel here, and I would need to position each tile in the right position, which is a pain. Let's see, what other panels do we have? We have a grid panel, a uniform grid panel, but that doesn't work. I don't think it works. So if I'm moving this into the uniform grid panel, it is there. Yeah, no, this doesn't work like that because I am starting at the middle here and then I'm counting them around there. So no, that doesn't work. Now I need to put that in the right position again. Yeah. No, that doesn't work like that. Unless I'm doing... no, that's... I could save the positions for each of them in the data and then position them easily, but that's also not a nice solution. No, am I doing that because I want to be able to change them? So it can load different tiles, different lists of tile maps. So for instance, if I'm starting in a different climate or something like that, then I would have that. But then I need to think about things that make the game longer, but don't really compromise my vision of the game. And I I don't think that works. So because I don't want fighting in the game. So the only thing that we would do on the map wait, let's see. So I don't want fighting, and I do want to still keep the the core as simple as it is at the moment. I mean, the easiest way to prolong it would be to split up the resources, or at least a few of them. So basically, at the moment we have these resources here. We could add could change it so that the woodcutters produce tree trunks. Then we move the tree trunks to a lumber mill where they are cut into boards. We have stone here. We can add iron to that, so that we need to mine iron for tools later, for better tools and stuff like that. We can add in clay pits or stuff like that, or so that we can create amphoras, so that we can pick up water with that and then use that for the alcohol and all that stuff. So I can split this up in 1,000 different ways, but it doesn't change the game. Yeah, I do have a design document. It's really simple, but I do have one. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to split all this stuff apart. I have it in this way and it works. It's nice. But the game doesn't last longer than half an hour, kind of. So that's the issue. And if I'm removing the speed here, then it's kind of dragging out, but it's not really changing anything. Yeah, that's true. And I was thinking of doing stuff like that, but then I kind of stopped myself and took a step back, basically. I mean, I could get away with changing the way the exploration works. Nah, no, it doesn't work. I was just... damn it. I mean, I could also change this here, so that research is completely different. But at the moment it's just one map. I can create different maps, and once you're done with the map and you have explored the whole world map that opens up, I can have a different map with different resources and different spots, but ultimately it would be just the same. So not sure about that. Let's just go through this and see how long this takes to get to the scouts and then going through that. So let's do Hunter's Hut over here. The Gathering Hall here. Shroom Farm. And then we have that here. So those are all the buildings that we have. At the moment I don't have any gold to acquire anywhere, so I need to add that in as well. Yeah, now that they are not moving, we have another issue because they're really stuck in there. Can't get out. If they're moving about a bit more, then chances of them getting free are higher. Okay, let's do something here. Sorry about that, but no, it's not here. Let's have them have no collision there so that they can get free, but still try to avoid each other. Because otherwise they are blocking the pass and then nothing happens because they can't get free. And this way they should have a chance to get past them at least. Let's do this. Okay. At some point should be slowed down enough. Yeah, okay, now they have it. We still have a few trees here, so that should be fine. Okay, that works. They're standing in there, but the issue is you don't see them, so even if it looks a bit strange, they're kind of clipping into each other. That works. Just need to get over this bunching up here. Oh. Okay. I need to assign a druid here. Oh, wait. Now we have an issue. Because they are not finding new mushrooms here. Yeah, they're just standing around and the building is still working, but they are not getting more mushrooms. I mean, it's correct, we already have 10 of them, but the building is... It doesn't change anything here if I push that up. So we still have a bug there. So if they're running out of resources, that gets bugged. So we need to assign the druid before that. Okay, we have this one. Why are we not getting more worship points? Okay, worship points are also bugged. Even though they should... Oh, I think the issue is... No, they still should work, so... It's strange. You can assign the workers, that works. No, wait, no. Oh, I see an issue here. They are not picking up tools. For some reason. None of them picked up tools, even though they should have them. It says here that they have a tool, but they don't have the tool in hand. And I don't think this changed. Let's see, what are they doing? They do have spears. And this is our builder. Yeah, we don't have anything else. So we need to build the cookery here so they do something. And yeah, they also don't have a tool. So no one picked up a tool after the... Yeah, after this was built, basically. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything here because we are not getting the points. So this is completely bugged. So let's see. Why are they not picking up tools? So they're assigned. Let's just find nearby resource. We might need that. Update worker type. So here they are setting. We are setting this. Then we are setting these meshes here. And we are setting the master post. That's okay. Then we are adding them to the lists here. We are updating that. We are playing the sound. We're doing special stuff for scouts. So if I'm assigning them, calling this is a sign worker. We are updating the worker type. Then we're going in here. We're checking, hey, what are we? And if we are a fire priest, for instance, the first thing we should do is find and equip tools. Should find a tool nearby. And pick that up. But the problem is, as far as I could see it, they never picked up their tools. So the guy that definitely didn't pick it up was the shroom, the water gatherer, for instance. Water gatherer should pick up tools, so that should happen first. Find nearby resource, pick that up, and then set it as it is at work. Then here, equip resource. Here we are setting the tool mesh. So that is not happening for some reason. So it worked for the tree chopper. Let's just go in here and see if that works there. I'm assigning the carriers, assigning the builder. Builder picked up his resource and he's moving to the location, so that's fine. He has a tool, and if we zoom in, yeah, tool is there. Okay, now we are assigning workers here. And they also have tools. So it worked for them. Here we have the tools. We are assigning a worker. They're picking up a tool and move over there. Nice. Okay. Tool check. While this is going on, let's spend the points there. Spend a few more points. Okay. Tool is here. Assigning a worker there. They're picking up the tool and they have it in their hand, so that works. And we are creating new tools that are lying around here. So that works as well. So as soon as this building is done, they should be able to pick up the tools and work with them. Now we have the tool upgrade, just giving them metal tools, and they are faster. At least for normal resources that are gathered somewhere and then transported back there. For the workers here, it doesn't change much. Upgrades their tool, but they're not really more efficient. At least not with that upgrade. Doesn't change much for the builder. Okay, let's go to the tool check and have a look at the tools here. So here we have a bunch of slackers. They should go here and then run over there. So let's select that. No, they didn't. They didn't run over here. Yep, 13 tools. And they're not moved up, used up. No, okay, so the first few buildings worked. So they picked up the tools and that was nice, but then for some reason the other ones don't work. I don't know why. I have an idea, but if that's the case, then something really went wrong here and was reset. So we are crafting the resource. Add resource to list, detach. It is not in use, it is not reserved. So that's not the problem. So our hunters, we're going in here, is at work, is not set. Okay, now I need to check if I'm setting is at work for some reason. You know, this is on the behavior tree here. Update worker type. The new worker type here, and we are setting our deliver target. So we are not setting is at work. Okay, where am I using this one? Okay, so this is set tool mesh. And here we are checking, okay, if we have the tool or not. What am I doing here? So if we don't have a tool, we set this that we have a tool. Oh, and then we are setting the static mesh here. Yeah, okay. If we do have a tool, we are setting this to true. And we are changing the mesh. If it's not, if we don't have the research, we are dropping the item. Yeah, okay, so this is for the case if we had a tool mesh and we want to drop that at a specific location. And then we are dropping that in front of them, so that's fine. Here we are setting the has tool to true, and then we are setting the static mesh there. Wait. No, this is wrong. It should go in here. Yeah, this should go there, and we should not set the... Yeah, so we are setting this. If we don't have a tool, we said we have a tool. If we already have a tool, we are up and we can upgrade it. We're upgrading that. if we can't upgrade that, then set tool mesh was called to drop the tool, which we are doing here. That's our tool mesh. It's fine. Okay. And so we drop that, and then we want to reset this. So we need to call this here. So that we no longer have a tool mesh there. I mean, this would only happen. Yeah, that's why I had this there. Only if the worker type is none, we would call this here to drop it. So that should have been fine. This is a bit more clear. Okay, so why the hell are they not picking up tools? So we call this. We are checking for missing tools. Here we are checking, hey, do we have a tool or not? That's the connection to the has tool here. Then we are going in here. We are trying to find the nearby tool. So find nearby resource. And we go by the resource type, in this case tool. Then we are in here. So I might have changed something in here, but I'm not sure. So let's go through this and check. So yeah, we shouldn't need that because we have this here, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, let's remove that because I don't like to use unnecessary variables there. No, wait, no, wait, that was wrong because we are changing that. That's why we have this in here. So we are setting this here, so our search radius, but then we are changing this later here because it's the shorter distance. So the get distance to, it's checking, hey, is this is our distance to the actor shorter than this one, then save this as our next local distance. That's why we have the variable in there, because we are changing that. If we're just reading that, then we don't need it. But let's check here. We are checking the incoming resource type against sorry, the resource type of our available resource items. We are checking, is it not in use? Is it not reserved? And if all this here is true, we are setting that resource item as our local item. We are setting that one to reserved, and we are updating the distance. Then we are breaking out. Okay, the issue here is we are reserving the item even though it's not, it might not be the closest item. I'm moving this somewhere else, so let's move this down here, set that there. Okay. Our reserved item reference. We can set that one to be reserved here. So if this here is not, if this is valid, we are saving that as our reserved item. We are setting that one to reserved, and then we go there. Because it could happen that this find nearby resources is called more often, and then here we have the issue that we reserved a lot of them. And that's why maybe they didn't find any item, because they were still reserved. In this case, it's not. It's only reserved after we set it. That should help there a bit at least. So let's see. Then we go here. Once that actor is set, we are moving to that, we are equipping that. We increase our happiness and we push this down. We can also change the order here so that first hunger goes up, then happiness goes up with, yay, we have a tool now. Can work. Then we're going here again. And we do have a tool now. So now we are checking, okay, who are we? And if we are not a builder, we are moving to our deliver target and set ourselves as at work. Strangely enough, that part here worked for them. They moved to the deliver target. And also had a tool in hand for some reason. Yeah, and this should be the only place where we are calling that. Oh yeah, okay, so here we are calling it because we upgraded the tools. Oh wait. Yeah, we have an issue here. So we should only upgrade the tools if this is set. So otherwise we are giving people that don't have a tool yet a tool. So yeah, on Skyrim and similar games. What do you mean by that? No, not really. Yeah, okay, those aspects, yes, that's true. But not really game mechanics, because there was no fighting in Magic Ale, and no magic as particle effects you throw around and stuff like that. So, but yeah, okay, the rotating camera and the AI that's having a schedule, kind of. Yeah, even though in Skyrim it's it's a bit different. The AI works a bit strangely in that. Um, yeah, some systems were inspired by that. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see. Where's this unassigned worker? Yeah, okay. So here we are calling set tool mesh once we are unassigning them. So that is fine. They are dropping that then. On this, yeah, okay. So here we are all also dropping that. Yeah, that's one of the first encounters that you have in Morrowind once you leave the starting town. Yeah, and he gives you a scroll, or you can pick up a scroll from his stuff, with which you can kind of speed run the game if you focus on learning that, because you can jump over the big magic wall that's closing off um, the boss area with that. No, it's just this. The issue is the thing is, in Morrowind the guy wanted to fly basically, and then ran out of magic and out of mana and fell down. In Magic Ale, um, they are teleported into the sky and fall down, because they didn't know where to teleport the character properly, because they don't have a map of the area. So it's not really related. It's just character falling from the sky, and nothing else. The other thing is, in Morrowind, the guy also dies when he hits the ground, and in Magic Ale, you just bounce on the ground and nothing happens. So okay, so all the calls of that should be fine. Oh, by the way, you weren't here earlier. Let me open up Blender real fast. So I wanted to show you something. It's working on a character sculpt and retopology for it. During the week. It's not my first sculpt, but it's my first character sculpt, basically. And then topology, I had a bit of help from my brother for specific loops and stuff like that. Even though I still have a few issues around here. I'm connecting all this stuff. But that's not part of the stream. It's just something I'm doing on my time off during the week. That's also why I was a bit late today. Yep, definitely. That's why I'm doing that. It's a character for a role-playing game where I'm doing the first session tomorrow. And I just wanted to have something to work with. So, and I'm going through sculpting, retopology, simple rig, and posing to render. Not really animation or game character or stuff like that. I mean, I could with that topology, as far as I saw it, should be possible, but I'm just going for screenshots or renders. And after that, also closing and all that stuff, I will also add to her. So, yep, that's the idea. So it's a longer project on the side. Okay, so all this here seems to be working. Just need to figure out why they're not. Sorry. Why they're not going about this properly. The is at work, we could check that. No, we can't really because we are setting that in here. But can we not check the... no, we can't. Can't check where that is called. Yeah, let's just try this again and see if we have the same issue. Let's also plug this here. So they're a bit out of the way. At some point I also need to kind of rework the clothing for the goblins. What's going on with you guys here? Why are you so slow? I think they're stuck into each other somehow, and that's why they are so slow. Yeah, they were stuck into each other. So they are picking up their tools, yeah. So we have someone running over here, picking up a tool, and now they have their tools. Okay. Okay, we should not click different research so close after each other, because then we are losing people here. Yeah, it picked up this tool. There they are. Okay. Now we're making new tools. Okay, now this is done. I'm assigning a worker here. Now they're running over here, picking up a tool. Okay. That works. Nice. Let's see if the same happens over here. Okay, now we have 16 tools. Should be okay if we are. Yeah, we should see if they pick up a tool or if they run straight here or if they go here and then there. So, assign a worker. And yep, they picked up a tool, so that's fixed. Good. And now they are producing this here. And here we have one of the issues that I need to fix on the clothing. Because in that animation, the goblin below that is poking through, which is not good. But that's also the thing that they are having dresses on, which I also might want to change. It doesn't fit goblins that much. Hello Mark, how are you? I'm fine. Just fixing a few bugs here and there. And thinking about stuff that I can add and change to kind of make the experience a bit longer. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at this here. So it's just assign a druid. They also pick up a tool, which is nice. So they might need to take longer breaks. We have another issue here. Why are these now infinite? Oh, I know why. Because we are doing a regrowth, and that regrowth is setting up the setting up randomly the amount of resources we can pick. But for the shrooms it should always be one. So I need to make sure that that's happening properly. They are picking up a tool. So that part is working now, that's good. Yeah, I need to fix that. Because now the shrooms are not just regrowing, but they are a lot more effective. And that's not what I had in mind, was that. Did I have the... no. No. I also need to make sure that this is set up here, if we have a druid assigned there. Because at the moment we don't see that they're here. Okay, the worship points are not going up. Okay, that's the other thing I need to check. Why that is happening. Because now we can't do this here. Because we don't have enough points. And they're not going up. Even though it's just 2 points. So, yeah. So we are blocked by that. But the rest seems to be working. So let's have a look at the worship points. they should be generated here. Add worship. And yeah, this is the issue here. We need to remove that because this didn't help us, and it's blocking this here for some reason. So we are producing more worship. And I also want them to wander around a bit more because it's fine. Yeah, this here never worked. So let's remove that. Okay, so let's also check if this is working. This is just okay. We have the player controller here, and then we are just adding worship. Just straightforward, just increasing that. Oh yeah, I wanted to have this slowly build up, but with a lot of people running around, and I didn't want to have this to be one-on-one, so add worship. It's not just adding one, but it's going up to those steps here. In this case, it's halved, so and then it's reset again. But I'm not sure why they stopped. I think they stopped because they couldn't get to the location. That was the issue there. Yeah, now they're running around there. That's good. Okay, so this is done. Assign to workers. Assign a worker there. Still going up, that's good. Also, tool upgrades here. Let's do this here. Okay, this is still going up. Good. Which means we can do this here. Can also do start production on, or at least put them in the queue. So let's put this here. And then the fire shrine between those, close to each other. Okay, let's assign a droid here. Okay, good. Let's do increased production. Because we have the points. Oh. Wait, didn't I assign a droid here? No, I didn't. Don't. Okay, so this is bugged still. Where's the other worker? Where's our other tree cutter? Did have two assigned here. Strange. Okay, now it works again. But for some reason we needed to reassign them. Just not good. Yeah, we lost some worker here. I need to figure out why this is happening. But I just wanted to check if everything is produced properly here. I also might want to... Oh wait, who are you? Your carrier. Wait, what is this? This is a brewing hut. And let's assign a droid here as well. Just to make sure that this is working. Can't assign a droid here, that's good. Because we don't need to. And no droid here. Good. Who are you? You are a builder. You have nothing to build. That's sad. So let's change that. Oh yeah, we have the advanced production, so we are producing 2 items of each now. marker and 3 carriers. Oh, damn it. We have an issue that they are stuck in here. But we still have people running around here, so that's fine, basically. So, and I don't think... Yeah, we need them for here, so... Yeah, I need to figure out why this is happening. Why they're in here and not coming out. Most likely pathfinding issues, but enough measures in there, so... And all the others before that made it out, so I'm not sure why. Okay, so scout tower is here, and let's assign some scouts. Let's check this. Everything's researched, so it's fine. They are... Oh, that's our builder because they don't have anything more to do. Yeah, the scouts here are standing around, but the ones in the cave here are also assigned as scouts. But they are blocked by something. So, let's jump in here and assign our scouts. Yep, they are. I mean, apart from just having to work, they don't have a care in the world. Oh, not enough stew. Okay, we need to wait a bit for more stew to be created. Why is the stew stuck? That's not good. Let's see why the stew is stuck. Okay, just timing. And now we need to wait for them to produce more stew. Because stew is the same as rations. It's the bottleneck. Shrooms are the bottleneck. And also maybe the distances here. No, it's just the shrooms. Okay, can send out one more. Then we're out again. But we can also do this here. Don't have enough wood for that. Yeah, okay. One thing that is missing here is a source of gold. And yeah, the stew is kind of a bottleneck. I need to figure out if I can fix that somehow. Yeah, the thing is, apart from the stew bottleneck, nothing else is happening here, so could stop this here. The only thing that we are doing is opening up these here, and there's nothing below them that we can cultivate or harvest or something like that, so that's basically everything that is in the game. So this base stuff here, and then also our imports here that we get later, so we get a lot of base resources later that we don't really need, but I need to rethink this a bit. Maybe we can change that to other stuff that we actually need. So maybe shrooms or gold and stew or stuff like that. Even though stew would be a bit strange to get from there, so but I mean, we also need just to get gold, and that should be enough, and then the level would be done. And yeah, I definitely need to think about missions and stuff like that, so that the first mission would be just to build up base resources, and then we are done with that. Next mission would be food production or stuff like that, and then after that we would go into scouts. And once the whole world map, or this area map here, is revealed, the game would be done. Oh, I just saw that for some reason the icons, our harvesting things here are gone. That's not good. Cultivated tiles, that's the name that I used for it. So there are still a few bugs here and there that I need to fix. Okay, the worship points work. Let's have a look at the issue that they are not picking up stuff after it's replanted. And then I need to remove stuff out of or add stuff to the hut. And I also need to change this here so that we can save this and also add useful resources to it. Because at the moment we are just having a lot of stuff that we don't really need. Don't need that much water, we don't need that much stone and wood. Because we are not building anything with it. And we are not having anything after that, so... all our production buildings are basically out of order because we don't need anything there. The only building that's working is the cookery here. And that's also no longer needed if we have explored everything. So, yeah. So let's see if we can figure out why they are no longer working. When they try to pick up resources and they can't find them. Let's have a look. Let's start at the tree cutter. And let's have a look here. Deliver resources. Find resources. Okay, we're going here. Closest distance. And then we are going here. If it's not valid, we are showing that we don't have resources there. But then we also need to make sure that we are behaving properly after that. So if this is set, doing this, if the deliver target is set, we are going to the deliver target. Okay, this is causing issues here. Let's change this. Let's have a composite. Blackboard. So if our target actor is set and our deliver target is set. Then we go in here. Because if the target actor is not set, we can't deliver it. So we're causing issues here. We need to so if the target actor is not set, let's do another sequence here. I also need to copy over to the others behavior trees done. Then we are just waiting. No, then we are doing this. So if we no longer can find resources, we are going home. Basically. So if our target actor is not set, but our deliver target is set. Because then we go to the deliver target, target location, move to the target location and wait there. So basically this is pick up resources. Deliver resources. Go home if out of resources. Okay. Let's copy this. Take that as well. Because we need to copy that over to the other ones. So let's save this and then go into the base stone carver. that. Then we need that for the shroom gatherer. You also need to fix the amount of shrooms. Did I get that? Should all be okay in here. Let's see. Yeah, the others are not running out of resources. The hunters have infinite creatures to hunt because they are respawning once they're killed. So that should be no issue there. Yeah, should be fine then. Let me think, what else do we need? Let's first close this stuff here. Close all these. Base production building. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay. Hopefully that's helping with the gathering there. So they wait for a moment, and if we assign stuff again, then that should work, hopefully. Let's see. Oh yeah, the druid. I have this text block here. It's the laborer number, worker number. Carrier visibility. Oh yeah, let's duplicate that. And then let's do a binding here. Format the text. And then the controller reference. Let's see, still more text. No. Name. This one. Okay, so do we have droids? No. We also don't need one droid, but we need to know that we have that droid assigned, so let's open up the buildings. And that is... Wait, what is happening on the add droid? Oh, it's gathering hut. Then here we are assigning that worker directly. Okay. So should change this here. To gathering hut. It's only the gathering hut need the droid. And then we get the droid reference here. And yeah, we changed this here a bit, so let's check if that is valid. Otherwise we don't want any text there. So now we set this to our droid. And we don't have a number for the droid, so let's get his name. Because we can, there's only one droid assigned to each of these buildings, so just set the name there. Then I want, for this text, the visibility should be the same as for the droid button. And spawn droid. There we go. So basically, if the building can have a droid, then we should also display the text. It should be this here. Yeah, let's test all that stuff. Oops, too many carriers. Okay. I also need to think about the happiness here, because there's nothing that's pushing the happiness down too much. Unless we completely forget about food production. I definitely need to think about objectives, missions, and all that stuff to prolong this a bit. So, like I said earlier, basic production would be the first step. So, tree chopper, rock breaker, tool check, all those are done. Level is done. Next level. Food production. Well, food gathering. And basic worship. Oops, I haven't signed up one yet. Yeah, now I should be able to sign the druid here. And if I'm doing that, yeah, okay, then it says druid is Gork and Gork should be arriving soon. There he is. And we have our druid here. Or she. It's a female druid. Here we don't have the upgrade researched yet. But if we do this, then that space is opened up and we can assign a droid. Soglop. pick up their tool and arrive soon. Yep, there we go. Wait, why did we have so many tools left? That is strange. These not pick up their tools? Yeah, they didn't pick up their tools. So they're just punching the trees and don't use tools. So that's some kind of bug that I don't know why that is happening. Because the others are now picking up tools, but the basic buildings don't, basic workers don't use tools anymore. I have no idea why. Yep, okay, that works. Because now we also see, okay, we do have a druid there, we do have workers and all that stuff, so that's fine. If I'm assigning another worker here, they pick up a tool? Yeah, they do have a tool. Okay. Okay. That's all I wanted to test there. Have that in there. The worship points kit. Oh, I didn't test this, so let's do the mushroom farm here. And let's see if that works. Okay, so now we are out of resources there. They're just standing around, which is not good. So if I'm assigning the droid. Okay, they are not finding those. So that is not fixed. Okay, let's have a look. That is the resource mushroom. Okay, event init. We have the scale here. The resource base. Okay, here we have the resource amount. So I need to override this as well. Because here we only want one. I want to set this to 1 on the mushroom. So override grow over time. And we also need to override the open gate. Okay, so that's that. Then we are taking all this and removing that stuff. And it is set to active. On an init, it's set to active. Not quite sure why we have the issue there, that it's not picking them up. Because it should find active ones here. Let's have a look at the behavior tree. This is our farmer. Or Shroom Gatherer. Shroom Gatherer is the name that I gave them. Find resource base. Okay, we're going in here. We are clearing that one, setting this to 0, and we are setting the distance here. Then we are going through all our resource bases. We are checking the resource type. We are checking if they are active and if they are close enough. Then we are setting the closest distance here. And once we are done with that, we are checking if this is valid. If it's not valid, we call out. Even though the do once here is only per worker. So we would get that more than once if we have more than one worker. So I might need to look into a different message system here. And yeah, then we are done with that. If it's valid, we are setting this as our actor here. And then we do the rest. Gather resource. Okay, that's working. This one. Location. Yeah, no, this is correct. Okay, I don't see anything wrong with that, but doesn't mean much. Let's just test this again. Okay, now they are picking up their tools as well. Wait, I want to check something here. So this is what we have as the oh, that's up there. But okay, then we can move the building queue here. Because it's overlapping with the buildings sometimes if you have a lot of things here. And we have a lot of information in this. So I'm moving the building queue up here. Okay, assign a worker here. Oh, I know why they're doing that. Because they deliver that stuff, now it's empty. They go in here and yeah, that makes sense. But are they doing this as well if we run out of resources? So now we are delivering that. Go in there. And now we get the message and they're staying in there. Okay. We are assigning a droid. Should be on its way. But they're staying in there. That's a problem. If we are assigning a new worker, then they would work, but this guy in here cannot find these shrooms anymore. So let's unassign them. And let's reassign them. Yeah, now they are doing this. Okay. Okay, that's not good. I have no idea why that is happening. Because they are not finding the resources. This here. Yeah. Let's double check this again. So this is active. This is of the same resource type. Let's double check if the resource type is. This should be the same. Okay, I need to take a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. What could that be? Let's go into the resource base here. So we're turning that invisible. Current size is 0. Then we are regrowing that. We have a size multiplier. We are making them visible again. Then we are setting a timer here. And we are calling grow over time. We are entering that. We are taking the current size. And we are multiplying. We are adding that. Wait. Current size is 0, so that should be that, yeah. Okay, and here we have the size multiplier, which is the maximum size, which we are randomizing here slightly between 5 and 2, 0.5 and 2. Then we are doing this here. That is every 60 seconds we are reopening the gate. Because we are running through this and then the gate is closed. Then we wait 60 seconds for the next growth step, basically. And once we are at the size that we want, we are stopping the timer here. And validating that timer. Should also stop this because we are reopening the gate. But okay, we are not entering it, but we can also invalidate that timer because we don't need that anymore. No, that's not what I wanted there. I wanted to promote that to a variable, and this is our open gate timer. Okay, so here we need to do this again. This is the other timer here. We also need to go in here and fix that in here. Even though I'm not happy that we are overwriting that. Because we're just overwriting this one thing here, and for that we are having two events that we want to override. So let's change this here. To a function. Yeah, let's collapse this to a function. Then override that function. Makes this a bit easier. And then in here we can remove all this. And then override set resources amount. It's a bit cleaner. Okay, let's compile this. Compile this one. Good. I mean, I have an idea what the issue might be. Though that doesn't make sense. Because then it just should. So on the behavior tick, it's going in here. This is set, so we go in here. The building is still active. We go here, we do that. Then we go to the next one. If the target actor is not set, okay, so we are ignoring that. Then we're going here, we are checking that. And then we go in here and then do this. I'm not sure if this is working as intended here. So I could try something else and do a... No, we don't. No, that's... These two here should happen. And they do happen, so that's fine. The only issue that is not happening properly is that they pick this up again once everything's regrown. That's what I find strange. Because we're not deleting the resources, we're just turning it off. then we are turning it back on, basically. I mean, one issue that could be is that it's not registering properly that they have regrown. So that takes longer than I think it would take. And then they cannot find anything, but then they should just move to into the house. That's why I set this up like that. So if they have nothing to do, they move into the house. And if they have stuff to do, they should move out of the house again. Unless they get stuck in the house, but that wasn't the case. When we unassigned them, they walked out of there without issue. So... really strange. Let's do other stuff first. So let's go in here. Oh yeah, that's why the building queue is here. Because the town census is there, but the town census I completely turned off. Yeah. Yeah, that's no, this is at why? Oh, because we have this here set like that, and let's put this to 1. And now it's in position. Yep. Okay, that is done. Okay, let's test this again. No, I don't think that I fixed anything. Nope, then that's one too many. So nothing happens here. That's not good. I mean, they are growing. But the farmer is completely ignoring them. Yeah, now the droid is just running around here. I also need to change the droid behavior. Druid, not droid. Ah, damn it. Always doing the same mistake there, but yeah, they are fully grown, so why is this not working? Yeah, they're assigning a new worker. They are starting to pick those. Quite sure of it. Yeah, there we go. This guy in here is just standing around. I think now they're stuck in there. Yeah, I have no idea why. But I had the issue with others um, earlier as well, where they just get stuck if they cannot finish some of their work. And I don't know how I fixed that. I mean, I have an idea, but I think I completely rewrote their behavior. And I don't want to do that. Hmm. Yeah, let's do something else. I don't want to do that now. Let's see. Mushrooms, gathering hut. Okay, let's go in here. And we have our goal component here. And I kind of want to create, kind of work on that a bit. So basically implement mission objectives. We have objectives already and they also work, but damn it. But I want to change them in a way so that I have set up tiers for them, but they are not really doing anything yet. And I want to change that. So let's see, where is that? Is that in blueprints? Yeah, code component. And then we have this table here. Yeah, I have these tiers. So the builder, carrier, tree cutter, stone cutter, and tool check is tier 0. And then the rest here is tier 1. I also want to change that a bit so it's not just tier 1, but later tiers. And for that I'm not sure if I want to finish the close out the map so that you need to redo everything, or if I want to have this in different steps. But for that, so this is that stuff here. So once tier, let's open up the goal component. So we are setting this here. This one here. Okay. Wait. Tier, get tier number. Local counter plus plus. Local counter. Okay, so we're going through this. We're checking that against tier. And then we are increasing the counter. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense, yeah. Our local counter should be same as this here, and here we are checking, hey, how many tiers do we have? How many objectives do we have on that tier? The name is a bit misleading. Yeah, let's rename that. Get tier objective number. Okay, the first thing we're doing is we are loading the goals and put them in our goal map. Just an array. So it's not really a map, it's a list. Then if we are setting a goal, with a specific key, and we are setting the value here, even though that would be, setting this to be done. Check goal. Okay, that gives us the value and the index for that specific key for the goal name. Okay, we're checking if our goals are met. Let's find all the references to that. Update goal. One thing that I need to add in here is a current tier. And so if this is that is true, we can increase the current tier. Just check what this is doing to the game. Okay, nothing happens. That's strange. Should have stopped the game and showed us that we are victorious. Maybe I did something wrong here. Or maybe I added the hunter's hut in this as well. So let's build that. Okay, that didn't work. Oh. Yeah, this is no longer there. No, okay, this I need to do in a different way, so yeah, this goal is no longer something we are doing. I think it's 10 gold now. But that's not checking this here, because this is what we need to check first. So we need to check, are all the goals met for our current tier? If that is the case, then we want to show the victory screen. If that's not the case, then we want to do something else. Even though this is setting, yeah, no, this is not, this should not be in here. Yeah, this is what should happen in here. This is a specific goal that we need to set somewhere else. That should be when we add resources. Add resource to list. This should be in here. Even though, no, it should also not be there, because then it would be checked every time. Yeah, I need to do that somewhere else. I had this somewhere. I had this in here where I'm adding resources. Okay, this is for construction, which is also in here, which is not good. Not happy with that. I need to rethink the goals. Yeah, I need to do this in a different way, but let's check if that change fixed the goal check here. So if you build those base buildings here, it should be done. Nope. Okay. This is never caught. That makes sense. That we don't see any difference, so so here we are setting the goal. And then we are showing the goal items. Let's change that. No, this is something we want to always happen, so Then go here and remove that. Instead, call update goals. Okay, now we are testing against that. Which we didn't do before, so yay. Okay. Now we can continue playing here. So let's also change this here and increase the tier. So once this is done, we want to do all this stuff here. I also really want to change this because I don't like that. So each building has a name. So if I'm going here, get building name. So I can do this and then write a function that's doing this stuff for me. Yeah. So this is setting, is checking if we have that key, and it's giving us the index, and then it's updating the value here. Just slightly annoying that we are setting the array element there, but okay, it works. It's annoying because if we would use a map or dictionary, we could just add this and override it. But we wouldn't be able to use the data here, the goal data. At least I don't think so. Let me check something here. Let's do a string. Can I set? Oh, I can. So that would be no, not set. Damn it. It would be get and add. Then we would set the key, and we would have the data here, which we still would need to get from somewhere else. Yeah, no, that doesn't help us much. You know, we could add a get goal data by key or something like that. But then I also need to check how I'm setting the objectives here. And this is also wrong. So show goal items. And yeah, here we are taking the getting that, and then we are setting the goal text and the goal value for these. Let's change this slightly. So let's do this again. And here I only want to have the tier. Then get our current tier. And then in here, when we do this, let's do a branch. So if that is true, we want to increase our tier. So we take our current tier and increment that. No, that's not a good idea to do here. Just, yeah, no, this, we need to do this somewhere else. So here we are updating the goals, because here we are checking, hey, we are checking against a specific tier. And this, I want to use the current tier. And if that is true, I want to increase the tier. So I not just want to do this stuff here, but I also want to increase the tier. Let's do a function for that. And then here, yeah, this is there. So let's check that. So we have only these here. Okay, so I need to update this here. So, yeah, I need to call this again. So here we need to call this again. Okay. That worked. Awesome. Good. Let's just add a few things in here because I think I need a bit more. This would be 5 tools. Then let's see, the next step would be the food production, so we need to add 2 more. What did I call this? Yeah, water gathering hole. Mushroom farm. Then let's put these here. And then let's change this here to 2. Yeah, I think this can be 1 as well. And then this is 3. With other edited stuff. So we need the brewer, the fire, and then we need the kitchen. So kitchen. This is tier 2. build a cookery. And then this is scouts. That is tier 3. Put a scout tower. Yep. Okay, then I need to go in here and change a few things here. Because we can change this one. So this is giving us let's change this to 5 because it's a bit too much. So that gives us 5 wood. Let's go through these. This gives us 5 stone. This doesn't give us anything. This doesn't give us anything. That gives us 5 stone. This doesn't give us anything. Nothing. This gives us two wood and 2 stone. This can be cultivated. And now we need to also give this costs. 25. And 5 torches. This is the same as the other one. That was 15. And 5. That gives us 5 wood. This is 60. This is still... Oh wait, no, this is already out here, so this is 90. Yeah. Okay, that's the same. This gives us water. Let's see, where would we have gold? Let's see if we have different tiles here that we can have something that we makes a bit more sense. Let's see. Yeah, no, they're not. They are not fitting properly. Let's take. Let's take this one here and replace a tile that's not fitting in here. This one. It's that, and then we can cultivate this one. And this is giving us gold. Oops, that's a bit too much. This is giving us 1 gold per, and this is doing that in 120 seconds. Okay, and then this here we are building a scout tower. We are acquiring 10 gold. Yeah, that should be okay. I still need to figure out how to set up all these things. But let's see. So if we get this here where we got that stuff, but it's not what I want there. I also don't want to have this set up like this. The building name here doesn't help us much because yeah, I'm using different names here. So I should change those names to the ones that we get from the building table here. So for instance, this name here should be the string for the woodcutter. And so on. So this one okay, then the hunter's hut. Oh wait, no, we can do this in a different way. Can have the IDs there. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I can get the name from the ID, but can also get the name directly from the building, so that makes sense. Then let's get the well, just the water gathering hole. The brewing hut. Okay, then fire shrine. Oh, the fire shrine will be, yeah. This one. It doesn't matter if it's just a text that is checked against, so it doesn't matter. And sorry for the noise in the background. It's my shutters. This is the cookery. And this is the scout tower. Scout tower or scouts tower? Scout tower. Okay. I think that's all. And then the other ones I need to figure out. So 20 workers. So let's first go in here and then remove this and call that. And here we can do this, even though it should also be able to do this directly like that. And then we should be able to remove all this here. And I don't need to make sure that all these work, and I can add stuff to this and change it and stuff like that, so that should be fine. Then if we get worker management, if we assign a worker, we are checking the worker goal. Yeah, here we are checking, hey, if we have 20 workers, that's that stuff. We could also add more goals to that so that we need to assign people to the buildings, but I don't need that. So let's save this. This one here is the 5 tools and 10 gold. Something I need to figure out how to do that. I think I might just add this here. So add resource to list, item to add, and then every time we are adding items, we are checking the goals. So let's make a copy of this. Let's duplicate that. Call this item goal. Okay, here we want to go through those goals. So we are setting goals. First one is 5 tools. Second one is 10 gold. Then here we are getting resource amount. And we're done. Just need to call this every time we are getting items added. Okay. That's not good. Why did that not happen? Um, builder, builder, goals, builder. Okay. And I also need to put that in here so it's not confusing. Oh, I need to add something in here. Spend worship points to unlock stuff. But I can do that another time, because I'm thinking of stopping for today. Let's just try something here. That's also wrong, that message. I need to change that. And this is also an issue here that the timer is going on, but it's not updating properly in here. Okay, I need to fix that, but the rest is fine. Oh, Yeah, out of stew. That is an issue because we don't have anything here. I don't even have working stuff here, right? Oh no, this works, okay. What are these? Oh, those are the scouts. Interesting. Yeah, we have no stuff there. Yeah, we need to cheat that. So, that is... what item is that? 10? Probably. Yeah, that's 10. What did I just open here? Oh, damn it. Okay, yeah, but the goals were not correct and all that stuff, so it doesn't matter. I will stop for today, and I should be back next week. I think I will do a bit of modeling in the sense of going through the buildings, fixing those up, jumping into maybe Marvelous Designer for more appropriate clothing, or just check what other kind of clothing we have at the moment, or just jump into Blender and create something there. Not sure. So that's next week, mostly modeling stuff, and I will try to figure out some of the bugs that are in here offline, and then I also need to make some decisions about what the levels should look like and stuff like that, and then maybe we will do a bit of level design, because this here is just a placeholder. This will not stay like that. We'll make a proper level, and we have one starting area, or maybe we have different maps that you can choose from, or something like that. It's different amount of resources, so that you need to focus the research on a few things and stuff like that. So not sure yet. We'll see. Yeah, that will be next week, and I'm off for today. So let's quickly check if there's someone we can raid, but in most cases that's not happening. Let's see. No, not really. Yeah, no. So, see you next week. Bye bye.